Goddamn. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul, and let's see, just Saratoga today. Nothing else for me. Let's see, where's my shit though? Let's see, that gotta be on. Perfecto. Let's see, I need my chat. Boom, boom. And I need this. Let's see, in the first race, looks like nothing for me, but what's up, Boulder? How's it going, man? Let's see. Is that those damn Sweden trotters? What is that? What is that right there? What am I looking at? Holy shit, they got some 1980s graphics over there. Jesus fucking Christ. Do they do anything? Let's see. Yeah, first race. Well, first race was never going to be anything anyways. But what we got? A 4-horse race? Oh my God, I got to fly down here and it's already driving me crazy. It feels like he's buzzing across my head. All right. When is closing day? It's not this Wednesday, right? Is it 2 Wednesdays from now, or wait, when is Saratoga closing? I was thinking this was the last week, but I got a feeling there's a little bit more. I should have Googled Saratoga racetrack. Oh, I still got to do this. Where's their calendar? Give me a simple fucking calendar. Oh, the 7th. The 7th looks like closing day. Is that what I'm saying? What day is it now? All right. Let's see, is my chat working or is it just me and Boulder here today? I see more people. I always got to wonder if my chat sometime. Or we just got extra quiet people. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? Let's see, I should be there, right? Oh my God, dude, I'm still waking up at fucking 3 and 4 every morning now. I got to get back to schedule. It was just you and me. We got Rockin' Ray now. Ooh. That would be a phone call then. Yeah, first race is nothing. I decided I didn't want. I might not even mark up. I did download Woodbine for tomorrow. I might mark it up. I might not. I started Saturday. I think I'm pretty good on that. What's up, on break? How's it going, man? 159. What is that? Thistle Downs TD? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Yeah, yesterday was my first day back for the show. And yes, the trip was awesome. Trip was awesome. Yeah, I might mark up a little bit of Wednesday or a little bit of Woodbine for tomorrow, and I might say forget it. I don't know where I'm going to go with that. That was a really nice hit yesterday, so fuck. This week's made. This week I don't have to do anything this week now. What's up, B? I say 159 at Thistle Downs for unbreak. Five is on the lead. It looks like two's pressing them. Those look like five's a big favorite, and two's the kind of big second choice. It's just coming down between those at Thistle Downs. Man, I'm not sure who won that race. I kind of stopped. I was barely interested, other than rooting for on break. It came at 5-2. I was like, dude, it didn't even register in my mind who the fuck won the race. I was really zoned out. Yeah, yesterday was we might have slow days today and tomorrow with one track, unless I do Woodbine. Or I'm for the show. I don't know what you guys are doing. I don't speak for you guys. I might have a slow couple days. Five, 2, 1, 7. Who did Andre? I thought he had the one there because I remember saying, "Oh, one of his horses was a big price. Needed him to. Oh, needed 5 and the 1 to be there. I wasn't paying that much attention. Yeah, I just needed the 2 to fall apart a little bit." Lanier, what's up, Lanier? How's it going, man? Been good to see you back lately. Notice you've been back before I went on vacation a little bit. Hopefully everything's still good with you. Out there in what? Venezuela, right? He's another Venezuela, Lanier? Corey, what's up, Corey? I had a great trip, man. Great trip. I just had to decide I really don't like Italian food. Dude, I tell you what's funny. We've been back 3 days or 4 days. I think we've been back 4 days. All I've been wanting to eat is hamburger. The hamburger tastes so fucking good. Kiki got not buffet. Kiki got a filet for tonight, and I made a joke. Man, the hamburger's been so good. I don't even want to try a filet. I might fucking nut. What's up, Notorious? So Italy made me appreciate our food, dude. And I don't remember feeling that way when we went last year. Oh, really? Oh, Lanier, sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I know. I know you don't. I know there's a language thing. I really want to ask you if you're getting a feed from my video, but I know that I know that we're gonna have a translation issue. Oh, Corey, you're not a fan either. Like the thing that's wrong with the pizza is they don't have pepperoni there. They don't have pepperoni. That's an American thing. If they just had pepperoni, their pizza would be really good. Without pepperoni, I hate pizza. And then they have such a wide selection of meat. Their sausage is not always the same sausage. So you get a pepperoni or a pizza with just sausage on it. The sausage is either so bland or so bad it ruins the pizza. Like there's no like uniform. Like, in America you just get, hey, Italian sausage on pizza. You know what you're getting. Kind of like when I order fucking steak. They don't have porterhouses, T-bone, not at the places I was going to. It was either, sometimes they would call it filet, but it wasn't filet. And sometimes it just, oh, steak. And then you get fucking cheap steak that I would never order. I wouldn't even order that steak for Bentley. But man, everything's been tasting good since we've been back. Oh, you're not a noodle guy? Yeah, I don't get the homemade noodle. Although we did have good spaghetti, I did like their spaghetti was really good that we had. I just can't eat spaghetti every fucking meal. That's the problem. Everywhere we go is just two choices: pasta and fucking spaghetti. Oh, Jennifer, I did find McDonald's. I did eat at McDonald's. What's up, Jennifer? But other than the food, once I decided, hey, stop getting disappointed on the food, I had a great time. I actually like the slow light eating better than the meals. I like getting the cutting boards with the meats and the cheese and that kind of stuff. I like that stuff better. What's up, Goat? I see some new names here. I'm just doing one track. It's going to be a slow day. I play for a living, not to sell you guys anything, so I won't have a play every race. So this first race, it's going to be a while. This first race, 4-horse race, I'm not even wasting my time looking at it. I am not interested. And we'll end up being a handicapping show in that, but yeah, if I'm not interested in a race and there's really nothing to talk about, there's just nothing to talk about. Oh, the goat's been here, just changed the name. Who were you? Who was the goat? Oh, I think I know who the goat is. Not Rex. Who's the other one that's going with Jennifer big time? Not Rex. Like Rex. Or I wouldn't say like Rex. Not Rex. Oh, Kyler? That wasn't the name. That's not who I was thinking. Who? Oh, Greer. Greer is the one that comes in and says the best every day. That would have been my guess. Kyler? The newish Kyler? Don't throw us off with the name changes, man. We actually get to know who you are a little bit. Yeah, I was thinking. My guess was Greer instantly. I was thinking that could be Greer, but nope. What's up, Anthony? How's it going? But yes, yesterday ended up being a really good day. Only played 3 plays and hit the late double. Very happy with the start. Until look, I don't like the aliases. I like knowing where I stand with everybody. I like knowing if, oh yeah, I can respect his opinion or fuck it, yeah, that's trash. I'm not even going to say nothing. We get a good idea who I could think that they give something to the conversation or they're net negative at best. Yeah, yesterday, really nice double hit. Got a press ticket. Actually, I got the best result home. Had to survive an objection. 87 to 1 double, and I had it pressed, and it was the best. It was the best outcome I could have possibly had. I had a higher double, but I played that one less to the 2. And then the other horse that I pressed was the same as the horse that ran third. So the one, if the one would have won, it would have been my worst ticket. Because the one that I had the least paid like 8 times more. So even though, yeah, that probably ended up being would have been my second best result. And then the 45 press would have probably been my third. But was happy with the way that played out. Oh, really? That was his 6,000 win? Dude, thought I thought I was fairly safe, but didn't feel comfortable. He came out, the other horse came in, he had position. But I still was worried because I knew it was a good hit. And you're never comfortable. You're never comfortable. And if they took me down, it would have put me into a loser because I didn't have the horse that got second. What's up, Jay? And this race was never going to be played, even if there were scratches. Or I'm sorry, even if there weren't scratches. Bunch of first time starters, and the horses that ran didn't do much, and just an ugly looking field. Oh, Jennifer's hitting over there at Colonial with 24 to 1 exacta and a $6 winner. Let me throw up some of these other tracks so I can just watch some shit, I guess. At least there's more shit going on today. Let's see, I got Swedish Racing up there. Why do I got Swedish Racing? Is that where they do the... Oh, no. They're regular trotter. Where did I see them run trotters races, but they were in a saddle? For some reason, I thought that was in Sweden. Maybe, well, maybe it is, but just not there. I swear I seen that before. I don't think I was dream. I don't think I dreamt it up. Let's see, 1 minute to post. I doubt it if anyone's all that interested in hit this race, but if you are, throw it up there. Let's see, Attila got to play 4 with the 5-6 and a 4-1 straight and a 4 to win. Jennifer 1546. On the 3-horse Dutch, that means she got to leave out the 1 for sure. Oh boy. Let's see. Anthony's predicting a slow start today, but what? The Cocktail Lounge is running tonight. What track do they do at night? Are they still doing Azambola? I know there was a time that they were doing as downs. Oh, Delmar's, yeah, dude. I forget about the West Coast is running. That's right. I forget. There's other tracks with Bearded Jared. Let's see. On break a 1-4 double. Dude, I bet he didn't catch that when you said that. I would have thought he would have caught on right away, but maybe not. Delmar has a great card today. Yeah, I always forget about West Coast. Well, it went right over his head. Maybe he's too far removed. Because I know he knows who Jared is, and he would appreciate you comparing him to him. Let's see, they are off and running. And is that 6 on the lead? Looks like 1 got to do the most running, 4 is in second, and 5 is in third. I'm not going to say this is inside or outside because 4 horses a race. Everybody's basically inside. And there was no form to judge this anyways. I would say 6 got the lead, 4 is in second, 1's getting a little closer in third, and 5, I'm not sure 5's doing much running. One looks like he could be beat out of everything right here. The exacta 4 has to respond. Right now they're responding. One's still looking dangerous enough to split him if you need the exacta, but now he's starting to run out of time, but he's making one more. He's going to catch everybody. 146, I think I seen. 146. I'm not even going to write that result down. Dude, I thought they were responding just enough to keep that one from even splitting them. Dude, that was close, but I was pretty sure I thought the one won, but in slow motion, they look closer than I thought. Yeah, that's closer than I thought. I still think the one won, though. I'm leaning towards, I think it's 146, but it's pretty tight. Let's see, Lloyd's keeping account over there. Chase has bet all of Sean's balance in the last race of the night. Yeah, no, but isn't that good? Because I see some of their early bets, and they bet not even to get anywhere. So if he's betting all of it, $40 to $60 in the last race, at least finally someone's trying to bet like they got a testicle between them. Lloyd, isn't that a good thing? Because I mean, they're really not betting during the show. But the secret bets are, yeah, they do, they're crushing the secret bets. You guys always tell me that. Let's see, maybe 4 did get the bob. Lloyd says, not if you're picking the horses correctly. What, with the small bets? If you're betting if you're betting the horses correctly, you definitely don't want to be betting like them. That would be even worse. Winning with no money on it, to me, that's a worse sin than being wrong. as a bettor. That's worse. To me, that's worse. That means even when I got an opinion, I don't trust the opinion. Dude, it's one of the worst things you can do as a bettor. Betting to go nowhere is basically the point. I know everyone doesn't have the same money, but you got to make other decisions. Let's see. One did win, and there is a dead heat for second and third. Woo, that's going to make everybody do it a dead heat in the exactus. Let's see. 1-4 was a $3 exacta, and 1-6 is a $3 exacta. So both of those go down to what, 150 now? But Ombre got a shot at a 55-1 double. Good luck on your double. Jay, do you adjust those pick threes at Del Mar? I know they could be right with both things. Just curious. But been playing the all turf pick threes, and the payouts have been really good. Let's see. I'm break single to the 4 at Saratoga on a double. Let's see. Second race, I probably got to look at. I got to look because yesterday there was only 3 dirt races. Obviously, I want to play. Dirt is what I'm excited about. But yesterday I kind of had to play a turf sprint and got lucky it worked out to hit the double. So if I got turf going into dirt, or dirt going into turf, and I think I got something locked up. But if it's a turf sequence or turf by itself, right now I'm probably still thinking I'm soft on the turf. Yeah, 7th race is on the dirt, but there's no form there unless I mean, I've seen the heart on the 4, but man, he really fell apart. I doubted if I'm going to care about that race. Shit, doesn't look like I got that many dirt races, right? They wasted this race. Well, this race was never going to be played. That's right. There was no form in this race. I mean, seventh race would be poke at best. And probably don't even like that thought process. Fourth, it looks like 4th race, or the second race has to be good for me. And the second race is just a 6-horse field, and that's even before the scratches, so we'll see. Dude, what's up with being a billionaire, owning a football team, and getting caught for cheap horse? Dude, can those owners just hire me to be their goddamn windman? I'd get you swimming in pussy if you just pay me to hang out with you. I don't understand. Cheap massage parlors and trailer houses for millionaires, billionaires. What is that? You got to remember where you came from every once in a while. At least have someone on the payroll for you. And three, there's two favorites on the inside too. I wonder how good this race is going to look. Curtis had a nice exacta yesterday. Oh, putting an update. He won everywhere yesterday. He won at the spa. He won at a finger bang. And as you played at As Downs. Ooh, you were slumming. You were slumming. You played some small tracks. A nice day for Curtis yesterday. Do we got Spanish speaking people here that understands both for me? Because I know they watch the stream on the weekend when I got other tracks. But the bots don't come when Saratoga's just running. But if I had a thought, that might not work. Where's my Spanish speaking people? And I wonder if this is even the right Spanish. Where is it at?
Ahí es donde esto es súper interesante. Y aquí está la parte curiosa, la mayoría de los jugadores no tienen un perfil de pista, porque requiere trabajo. Tienes que ver las carreras, tomar notas y mantenerlo actualizado. Y tienes que hacer el tiempo suficiente para determinar si tienes una tendencia real. Eso es trabajo. Y la mayoría de los jugadores no quieren hacer eso.
All right, enough of that. Does anyone know if that's the right Spanish for like Venezuela? Because Venezuela, a lot of people watch. I might have to do it on a bot day though. Wondering if Lanier can say that he understood that right away. I'm just curious. We need to wait for a bot day. Yeah, because Naira shows Saratoga, so the bots don't come. You know, I get it. They'd rather watch the live feed if that's what they want. They'll come on Saturday and Sunday when I got Gulfstream. You'll notice my views go way up there. It's the bot program. Let's see what I still got 13 minutes. I'm watching this Thistle Downs race, but oh boy. Well, looks like there's going to be a nice exacta possibly over there at Thistle Downs. Looks like 10 gave him a slip. Is that 7-1? I think I see. Looks like it's going to be 10-7 there. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong shit. Looks like a 23-1 exacta. Oh, that can't be right either. 23-1 for that? Yeah, I was definitely looking at the wrong odds. 16-1 exacta. That sounds closer to being right. All right, where are we at Toga? I gotta start looking. Yeah, I got no reason. There was one outside winner yesterday. That 7 ran scary in the last race, but the 3 won. And what was? Oh, the other race was the 2-horse one. The 2 that I really wanted to bet, but there was nowhere for me to go with them. Oh yeah, there was only 3 dirt races that I remember, and 2 of them were one on the inside, and one was an outlier outside winner. Oh yeah, 20,000 claimers, and only a 6-horse field. God, that's a bit of a turnoff, but it doesn't have to be. Yeah, if I could play doubles. Let me get the scratches in case I can look at doubles, but what is that going to be? 6-horse field to 6-horse field? Yeah, I usually like bigger turf races. I don't mind. Well, I do mind 6-horse. I was ready to say I don't mind 6-horse fields. I don't prefer 6-horse fields. But I definitely am more forgiving on the dirt surface than the turf. Turf races, I always want the bigger fields. But how are they betting this race? Let's see. 3 is the favorite on the inside. 6 and 2 are also that looks like the big 3 on the betting. This looks like a race that right away. Look at the tote board, and as an exacta player, I instantly know I got to make a case for the 1, the 4, or the 5, or I'm not interested. At 5, there's not enough. He can improve because he's lightly raced, but there's not enough reason for me to like the 5. Let's see, where's their 3's the favorite? What is this? 20. God, I'm having a hard time concentrating right now. What's up, buy stocks? Let's see. Curtis says board players are people that can't read the form. Jen, some shot and killed a half-mile from my son's house. Oh, a domestic thing? I told you guys my neighbor got arrested for attempted murder. Had the SWAT team and everything across the street neighbor. This summer. Why am I having a hard time focusing so bad? Let's see. 3's the favorite. First race, I can forgive anything. I don't even think I got to forgive that race. Why does this writing look weird? That's just my scribble. I think it was an early pressing day. It was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow, got tired. Comes back. Would have chased the slowest pace of the day, so that slow is up for interpretation. And then last race, average, slow. Man, he almost feels like he's kind of tough for me to decide. Looking at him by himself. Field is. I'm looking at the rest of the field to decide where I'm even at. Field's weak. Five's just a horse that has to. I just can't get to him. Lightly raced, but I can't get to him. 6 gets points, and if 6 was on the inside, I wouldn't even hesitate to really think that he should be a favorite. I think 4's probably a little bit of an overlap. I don't think I'm getting anywhere on this race, to be honest. Dude, I'm probably looking at the next three horses like they're the big four. I even think one. I don't know. I haven't played Mammoth. I've been joking about how bad it's been over there, field size and everything. I definitely don't mind his Mark's last race running against the perceived bias going too fast to win. None of the speed is very dependable. You got best marked horses are still the one, the two, and the six. And three just feels like, even though he doesn't have as good marks, he just feels like he should still be a fairly strong contender. I'm just looking at them like they're the big four. Yes, if I thought about playing this race, one and four would have to be the keys if I even wanted to think about it. Five, I can't get five. I'm just ignoring. And the three other horses, the one, the two, and the six. If six was on the inside, I'd probably make the sixes a little bit more. But with him on the outside, I probably just think, yeah, they're the big four. I just still, but he's still close enough in speed. Wouldn't be shocked. That's just my betting line. I don't have to defend it. And I'm already turned out on the double. If I basically think there's a big four here, that means I'm already thinking about four horses. Two of them are chalk. And I know the next race is a turf route and just a six-horse field. Yeah, dude, that's basically what we did, man. Oh, we rode the scooters. The scooters were the highlight. I loved riding around the city in the scooters. That was fun as shit. I was a scooter boy. I say corny, corny? Corey's over there at Colonial. We're gonna go with corny. Corey's out there at Colonial. I was looking at the thing and it threw me off because CD I always think Churchill Downs. Let's see. I'm break. Good luck on the double. Needs the four to cash the double and starting exacta with 2, 3, 4. In a way, I know I don't got that many dirt races, and I'm wondering if I should even be giving up on this race. But yesterday was such a nice start, it doesn't matter. Oh, Corey, your uncle calls you corny. That sounds like that could happen. Yeah, you threw me off with Churchill Downs for Colonial. Let's see. My stocks is starting with the 1, 2 in the double, trying to get live to the 1, 2, 3. And there are definitely good tickets I can make there. I'm just lazy. I guess I'm just lazy and wondering. I got no desperation, so let's see. 1356 for Jennifer. Ooh, Jennifer can get to that 5. Yeah, I think you got. For me, I got to do a lot of forgiving, and I'm not quite there. First race ran against a bias. I could forgive anything, and the next race ran on the turf. You could make an argument that first race you could have forgave, and second race might not be a turf horse if he's a true dirt sprinter, but you would have liked to seen speed. Huh? But Jennifer can get there at a nice price. This game sucks when there's no cheating. I know use equine edge? No. That's the caught. That's a caught, man. Wait, that's Scotty, right? Scotty is the one that I call the caught. Marco Lou says the game sucks when there's no cheating. Dude, as a gambler, I appreciate cheating, so I'm not bothered by scandals. Let's see, 3 right now. This does not look good for what I was thinking possible to do. 4 would have to be there. 1 is nowhere. 3's out there on the lead, and 6 is in second. I don't even know if well, 4 would help if 4 gets there. I don't think 2 helps if 3 or 6 wins. And if it's 3-6 exacta, it's definitely nothing. It looks like it's going to be 3-2, and I got a feeling that's probably not going to be one to hit any thresholds either. Yeah, 1 didn't show any speed there. Yeah, still like the betting board, but I can like that I'm out of it anyways. Yeah, and 3 just was the horse. He didn't have as good marks, but so lightly raced, he just felt like he was just as strong as a contender as the other ones. I think it was what 3264, right? And the late money did come on the 3 to make him the true favorite. 3264. Let's see it. I think it's almost impossible to get that to be much of an exact. Yeah, 6-1, 3-2. Let's see what happened at Colonial. I know you guys had a play there. Let's see. Favorites are hitting everywhere. Colonial. 4, 5, 12, 3. 4, 5, 12, 3. Let's see. I'm going to come out even, Steven. Notorious, are you new or you been here? Or did you change your name? Part of me thinks that I say Notorious and part of me not sure. But you're talking about darts, so you're talking about darts and you know my name, so definitely don't think it's your first time then. Saratoga is a juice-free track, so sad. We're pro-juice. Pro-juice. Let's see, and I knew we had a chalky winner at Colonial, but the exacta had to be chalky too. That's a $5 exacta, and the try had to be chalky for a $12. The goat made some McDonald's money. I don't know. I had one downstairs. I hope he went upstairs. I hope it's the same fly. Get his ass, Kiki. You get his ass. Kiki's this fly slayer. She loves her fucking electric fly swatter. Oh, I can have the rest of that cookie? Ooh, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. It's not gonna last long. It's not long for this world. I'm coming up and get that cookie. Melly, you want some cookies? Mom's going crazy with the fly swatter, and you don't like that fly swatter. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Kiki, you're scaring Bentley. Come on, Bentley. Come on. Mama's done. She's done being crazy. Come on, I got cookies. Take your cookies. I know, Mama told you off. Fucking dog's gonna have nightmare. Kiki woke up and chose some violence today. Oh my god, lemon blueberry cookies are good. Let's see. Thistledowns is 2 minutes. Curtis won. Where are you guys hitting at? What does a goat got up there? 0 picks Thursday? Oh, you giving us a record? 8 for 27 for the week? And a 0 picks Thursday? Oh, it looks like got to be sports betting or something over there. Bentley, you might not want to lay there. I'm going to get your tail. Go right over there. Bentley, watch your tail. I know you just okay. You want attention. Yeah, I don't want to roll on your tail, man. You got to protect your little freak flag. Let's see. The goat says no. What am I looking at there? Plus 21, plus 415. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. FCS spreads, jump on it. FCS spread. I don't even know what FCS is. Jump on it. Don't have to bet on horses anymore. Jennifer says faded already. Where's Jennifer says Jared? Jared always. Oh, Jared. You're calling the goat Jared? Oh, college football bets are already. Oh shit. Oh, that happens every year. I forget. I guess yeah. September. It's going on September. I guess it is time. Corey said, "What playing betting on football is watch better than watching paint dry." Yeah, I mean horse racing. We're having some paint. That's what Goat does. I volume bet college football spreads. Let's see, Rockin' Ray. 5-1 on 2 in a 7-2 box. At Thistle. Bailey, you just gonna insist on laying there. Well, you can't whelp if I pinch your tail. Yeah, you can't be a crybaby if I roll on you. You can lay right there. Why don't you just lay right next to me? That's cool. It's the same floor. It's the same floor, man. Oh, you just want attention. Yeah, I know. You just want attention. Oh, so glad soccer is paint drying. What's up, the clubhouse? Back again. Welcome back, man. And thanks for the comment on the video. Appreciate it, man. Goat says if he had a bigger bankroll, he'd be a billionaire. International soccer for women is just free money, huh? Yeah, I am not a sports bettor at all. Never been. Jennifer's trying to guess who the alias is. What did a goat say? It was Tyler? Is that why you were saying Jared? You thought it was Jared? Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? How's it going, man? Let's see. Clubhouse Sports is watching during his lunch break. Notorious says the Dub Club best. Actually, I don't see any interest in Thistle Downs right now. I'm not keeping up on these minor tracks. I don't feel like I'm in the mood. Call every fucking race. And Saratoga, we're going to be on a slow start today. And fuck, there might only be one playable race for me, hopefully. Maybe. Nice start yesterday, though. Nice start yesterday. Yeah, what did some of you guys didn't get alerts yesterday? Yesterday was my first day back. Lloyd didn't see it till late. On break, maybe seen it or maybe just didn't come. Bodrick wasn't here. We were missing some regulars. Let's see, 7 was a nice price. Did Rockin' Ray have his with the 7? Why do I think Rockin' Ray might have had that? Or maybe he needed a 2772. What did Rockin' Ray have? I think he needed a 7.2 or 2.7. What's up, BBP? Let's see, what does Clubhouse say? We're going to get slammed today up here at the spa. Oh, calling some weather over there at the spa today? Yeah, they're not going to give me a lot of spots today because I'm mostly interested in the dirt. And Saratoga, I'm going to have that meet beat already. I think there's only 10 days left at the most. So Saratoga is going to be in the books. And I had to make some adjustments at Saratoga. I had to get away from the turf routes and just concentrate on that inside bias, and had a little tough go for a little bit and worked out. Well, it's going to be a pretty decent meet there. Let's see. We got 9 minutes. I'm going to see if I can make a betting line and maybe get interested in a race that probably more than a turnoff than anything right now. Short field on the turf. And like I said, you guys that watch all the time know that I've just been avoiding the turf. Something pulls me in, but looking at that toe board, I don't know what could pull me in unless I love something that's long. Looks like it'd have to be the 4 or the 1. If I like the 3 and a 5, favorites are never a reason to get involved by themselves. Let's see, but we'll start with the favorite. Let's see, 3's the favorite, optional claiming. What is this, 110? Yeah, got to respect this class. Got the running style that I generally want. More of a turnoff than anything. I don't think I'm going to work that far. Let's see, 5's the other favorite. Definitely don't mind his speed. 4 races or 3 races ago went too fast to win. Then he comes back after my best marks to win 2 races in a row. Speed. Usually I distrust speed, but it's been doing better this year. That's why I'm kind of avoiding them. 6, I never make cases for short price horses off a year. Yeah, this race doesn't look like it's going for me. Yeah, I just got a card so far. 3 races in a row that I just know I'm not interested in. Baldrick, you're still fighting that? Anyone here get invited to the NHC? I haven't been there in years. Finished 18th. 18th? Jennifer, am I going to pull out the resume? Let's see, I chased it, I think, 4 years and qualified 3. And then I didn't like it when it turned into an online contest. I liked it when all the feeders were live. But I haven't thought about the NHC really for years. Dude, Jennifer, I honestly would have never stopped playing if you had to travel and go to the track. The tournament scene was way better back then. You guys heard my rant on that a million times. They actually ruined the tournament scene. Anthony, we did do a couple tournaments through, what was the website? Horse Tourneys or something like that. I think we did it twice. We had a private tournament, but technically I was smaller back then, but they weren't serious because I think at the most we had under 20 people in them. And then they became kind of a distraction. Go. What is your local tournament? What's the local tournament for you? And then I absolutely loved the Orleans tournament, but they got rid of that in COVID. If that was still going on, I would go out there twice a year, every year to Vegas. I've done that for a long time. Oh, Pin Derby Day is your local tournament? Jennifer, did you ever play in the tournaments? I know you don't care for them, but did you ever play in them years ago? When they took the prize money out of it, when the track seeded the pool and there was a real prize purse and seats, they were attractive because they were worth chasing. Now with them just being online, everyone playing the same number of races, not the same number of races, the exact same races. You know, back in a live tournament that have a bank of races, you get 15 plays and you get to look at like 40 or 50 races. Everybody gets to look at 40 or 50 races. You might have 7 mandatories and the rest, you know, you got to find your plays. I like those tournaments back in the day. But that scene is no longer. I mean, they used to have a lot of tournaments. It's not the same. If they ever go back to it, I'd probably go back. Let's see, was I more handsome back then? Where's my fucking website? This is how bored I am. I'm bored. I'm bored. We're pulling out the video. You guys brought up tournament talk. Now I'm going to fucking bore you with tournament shit. Look at that guy. Oh, wait, we still in Spanish. Hold up. We still in Espanol. Let's see, I'm going to turn off the volume though. Let's see, can I get by the commercials? Oh, you did used to play the Hilton? Yeah, they used to be good back in the day. Yeah, the online ones did ruin it. You know, you got people chasing for a seat. They don't got the prize pool that make them worth chasing anymore. Where before, you know, you win a tournament back in the day, it was like $10,000 plus the seat. You know, and now you can chase some tournaments, right? Let's see, where's the most handsome guy on the tournament scene that gives out a winner? Let's see, I didn't make my move yet. That's my boy Ray Licata. He was my tournament guy right there. He finished 4th that year. I was in 5th place at the last race, and I think I went back to 18th race. I think it was worth like 5,000. Oh, where's the leaderboard? I want to see when I made blue. Let's see. I gotta relive my glory. I haven't had a winner since then. There he goes. Look at that stud. Look at that stud. God, I know he got. Dude, I was fat as fuck there too. I made a move with a chalk to get in 7th place there. All right. Anyway, you guys made me do it. Yeah, some tracks have a few. Hawthorne had a good. To be fair, the last one I went to was Hawthorne in Indiana. They had good ones with no takeout, little different format, live money. Yeah, Goat doesn't like the online ones either. Yeah, they're just different. The pick and praise and all that, they're just different. Let's see. It looks like there is weather over there at Saratoga. Maybe is it raining or am I just blurry? But they are in the gate. I got no interest in this race. Oh, Baldrick, you're back in the hospital again? Holy shit, man. You've been having a rough go. What's up, Razor? Where are the Delaware picks? That's you, man. What's up, Razor? Yeah, I just got Saratoga and a slow ass day today. Are you on a location with Delaware? I never played Delaware, so I don't even know when they're actually running. Are they even in season right now? Oh, they are running today. They're going into the 5th. Yep, Goat is taking the blame, bringing up the tournament talk. Yeah, the one that I wish they never gave up with was the Orleans tournament. I'd still be going to that. 3-day tournament. I think the purse was usually around 200,000-300,000. My best finish there was 12th. The last time I played, but I cashed minor tickets, or minor quite a few times. I think they paid down to like the top 30. Let's see, did 3 win this race, or did it? I think it might have been 6-3 or 3-6 if I even seen who was making the run late. Maybe it was a 2 and not the 6. Must be the 2. Looks like it is going to be 3-2. The 2 on the slow motion. It's either 2-3 or 3-2.
Number 3,
Well,
Capitol Hill.
3, 2, 5, 6 is a super. Ban the red borders. Let's see. 3 was a horse that comes off the pace with a little class advantage. And 2 was one of the horses that might matter. And 5 was the other co-favorite at a time, but they 15 to 1 on the exacta, says Jennifer. Yep, 15 to 1. Curtis with another winner. What is that, a try for Curtis? I think Curtis does a lot of tries. Let's see. Attila does not believe that photo finish. I'm going to help you out, Attila. I'm going to help you out. I'll supply the photos. That's a perfect rendition right there. Perfect rendition. Oh, wait, we can make it a little bit better. Now we got a rendition. They don't even need to put up the photo. I did it. Come on, show me that photo. I want to see how close I was. Let's see. Do we got a leg reaching? I'm going to stick with that. That's the photo. Let's see, 23 to 1 exacta for 50 cents. What we got? 15 to 1 exacta. And the pick 3 tells the story of the day so far. $10 pick 3. Ooh, that's for $1 too. So it has been chalky. And great, we got a 5-horse race to follow up. Oh shit, and that's a race that I was hoping. Ugh. Dude, there might not be anything for me today. I think this is the last dirt race other than that Baby race. 5-horse race. I mean, fuck. Clubhouse said he'll hang it on his fridge if that was his horse. Let's see. I got to see if I got the legs right. Oh, they were reaching. Damn it. Ooh, that was close. I think I got the distance right. I got the legs wrong. Oh, cigar is getting about done. And I canoed. Let's see, Jennifer, is that Delaware with the Delaware play? Let's see, I got too much time to look at a 5-horse race. Where's Delaware? Oh, and don't drink that water. That water's old. Probably got Legionnaires. Let's see, Delaware's off and running. What does Jennifer need? 2, 8, 11, 13? Let's see, 6 and 3 are going at it. 9 is in third with the 7 side by side. 3 and 6. The 2 favorites are going at it. 8 got a chance. 8's quickening. 7 got a chance. 8's the horse to beat. 7 still got a chance for second, and both of them got to be prices if the other 2 are favorites. 8, 7, something, 8, 7 in the 2 favorites. Let's see. Jennifer's going to have a win ticket. 4-1 over 6-1. 8, 7. Yeah, what was the other 2 horses? It was the 2 favorites. 6-3 it looks like to me. Saratoga's 15 minutes. I'm going to watch this. So. Let's see. This race doesn't look like it's going to be anything. This is my first thought. This 5-horse race just looks like it's not going to be anything. Ugh. Let's see. Woodbine's still 39 minutes away. How much do they handle in Ohio now? I used to love Ohio racing, but man, it went to shit. Just 22,000 in the win pool? Yeah, it went to shit. Me too. I'm bored too. I got to sit here though. Go, turn on some porn. I'm bored too. Ain't my fault. The product at Saratoga hasn't been much. Three is going to win for fun over there at Thistledowns, and that's one of the favorites. Yeah, maybe someone in second can help this out. 3-1, one's a long ways back. Yeah, not really. 10-1 exacta. Didn't help out much. Oh, and Saratoga, 5-horse race, 3 favorites. These races are so easy to know what you got to do. You got to get to the 3 or the 6, or this race is a bunch of nothing. Cash it for Razor, the Delaware. What was that, last race? Exacta and trifecta? Oh, 876? 87, that was the 876 result? Oh, 33 to 1 exacta? $40 for 50 cents on the try? Jennifer, he only gives it out on his own show. You're going to have to go to Razor Sharp Picks to cross-reference it now. She's calling out the red board. Razor, are you on today? Oh, he's not on. You're not on today? Day off? Let's see. Colonial's getting ready to run if you guys got plays. I think I got enough time to watch that race and still look at Saratoga, but I don't think Saratoga is going to be anything for me. And I think that's the last dirt race, and it just hasn't been a card today. Oh, you are at the track today. Yeah, I asked that question, and I don't know if I seen you answer or I didn't. I missed it if you said it, but it sounds like you're at the track. How is Delaware? I've never played Delaware. I've never been there. Is that a nice Some small tracks are super nice. But Delaware's never been on my radar. That's probably why they haven't closed. Shit, I've been to more tracks that closed than are running now. Tracks should pay me to stay away. Let's see, Arlington Aqueduct, DRC, Northville Downs. I don't know if I could count Beulah because they went to another property. I'm not going to count Beulah. Woodbine I've been to, but they're still open. Keelan's still open. Churchill's still open. Dude, there's more tracks that I've been to. I'm drawing a blank on. Oh, Hazel Park. They're closed. Windsor Raceway. Yeah, I go to the track and you go out of business, I guess. Hawthorne. Been to Hawthorne a ton of times. Who closed more tracks, Churchill Downs or me? Maybe that's it. Is that it? There's got to be another one hanging around there. What you getting at McDonald's? Oh, McDonald's was so good. Oh, Jesus Christ. When I had it in Italy, I haven't had it in so long. Oh, it was good. Let's see, we all pray for Jennifer. We all pray for Jennifer. Hey, Razor, I think she started out the new year saying she was going to be nice to everyone. It didn't last long. It did not last very long. We got next year. Next year, she's going to work on that resolution every year. I don't even know if she made it a couple days, but I don't even know if she made it out the first week. Ooh, Big Mac combo, solid. Solid choice. It's like you saying you're done drinking. What's up, Jevin? Yeah, she does spread the love, though. She does say she loves this crew, but I kind of think it's an insult at the same time. Let's see. Corey's over there at Colonial. 8 with the 146 and 8 to win. Oh, Jennifer's another 1-8 over there. Hey, Marco, I keep teasing. Kiki's showing some Karen tendencies lately. She is turning into a Karen. She has the Karen peek out the window. She's getting bad. She got that Karen lean.
Oh my God, there's another fly in here. Where the fuck are these flies coming from? I have killed 3. What are you doing? It's you.
I don't know. Let's see, what was that at Colonial? Is that Chalky 3-8? Is that what I think I seen? Yeah, Kiki's getting Kiki gets fired up with Karen talk and flies. She says she killed 3 and she's raising all type of hell upstairs right now. And Bentley's a little hostage. He's just hiding from mom right now. Yeah, that is going to be 3-8 exact over there at Colonial, and I think I seen $11 or something like that. Yeah, 3-8, $11. Well, 8 was a decent price, but couldn't it help that exact to be better? 3 was the favorite. Okay, Saratoga. One, I definitely don't mind his last races. Going too fast to win. But he is one of the favorites. 4 also got those same marks. And they're all going to be on the inside. 3, I probably think is priced right. 6, there's nothing here for me. There's nothing here for me at all. Six, I'd be ignoring. 3, I just think is priced right. 2 is out. And I agree, an agreement is not a betting opportunity. I agree that these are probably the big 3. And even if the 3 gets first or second, I think you got very narrow margins. Oh, Bentley went nuts, but he gets a little bitchy when he gets home. He was happy to see us, but he got a little bitchy. Dogs are great, man. When you come home, they can't help themselves. And then he was insecure the next time we went to the grocery store. He did not like being left behind. Yeah, and even if it comes in 1-3, that's even underpaying. 4-3. 3-1 is just there's nothing there. It's not even worth me discussing. It's just nothing there if that's my opinion. Let's see. Curtis does like the 3-5-1. Bernard, who's Bernard? Oh, the 4 is the strongest from the AI for Rock and Ray. Yeah, that next race is not going to be playable for me. Yeah, dude, over under. If I even get one playing today, I'd be surprised. Let's see. Curtis is trying to get it live in the doubles. One is a single here for Curtis. Yeah, we just so far do not have a competitive card after 3 races. And I don't even think this race is competitive. What? I'd be surprised if I can't get to the 6 anyways. Jennifer likes the 1-3-4-6. 1-3-4-6 and a Dutch bet. Yeah, if you can get to the 6, the race is obviously better than what I give it credit for. Oh shit, I haven't even started the Dr. Pepper. Let's see, Attila's king off the 5. Jay thinks this race goes between the 1 and the 5. I probably am rooting for the 1. On the rail with the hearts, but it's not a bet. It's just not a betting opinion. It's more agreement than anything. I see Bodrick is out. He's at home. Good to be home. Let's see. 4 is going to be the speed of the speed. 6 is running. Sitting there in second. 1 has the rail in third, and 5 is a close fourth. Maybe 3/4 of a length off the 3rd place horse. And 3 has the most running to do. He's probably, I don't know, 8-10 lengths back. Let's see, Razor, tip of the day, 5-horse field, betting 3 of them to win. Oh, is that going to make you money long term? Yeah, 3 lost all contact with the field here. 1 starting to challenge the 6 in second. 5's getting closer. 4 still has control of everything. And 3 is just way back and looks like he is hopeless. 4's responding. 1 moved into second. 1 looks like he might be challenging for the lead. Kind of hard to tell where they're at. 4's responding. I can't tell who has the lead. It's between the 1 and the 4. 6 is still grinding on the outside. I don't even think he could get second. 1 is going to win. 4 is going to get second. 6 is going to get third. And another favorite. Favorites. Let's see. Curtis gets alive in the double with a single. One was the favorite that I said I was kind of cheering for, but it's just agreement. So it means nothing. 1-4, what was it? 1-4-6-5. What's up, Bob? How's it going today, man? And 1-4. Yeah, percentage-wise can happen, but man, that ticket is not going to be much. What, 5-1? Let's see. I'm going to take a union break. Pray for this card. Billy, did you eat all your cookies? Yeah, I'm back. You can relax, huh? You just relax and be. Buckaloo wishes Jennifer would charge for her picks. So he doesn't have to see. Oh, I got an undercrown hidden. I want a pacifier. Where's a pacifier? I got to get off the double cigars now. Can't be smoking 2 a day. Vacation's over. What's up, Gatekeeper? He concurs with Marco Lou. What's up, Gatekeeper? How's it going, man? Jennifer is available on the block button. And next race I can't even talk about. It's all first-time starters. Let's see. The only thing I got is Jevin moves. I guess that's a Jevin move. Might not be a qualifier though, price-wise. That's probably a Jevin move, but might not hit the criteria. That would be a Jevin move. No, that is not a Jevin move. Race 5 information is sponsored by Jevin Moves. Oh, Gatekeeper, you're only singling on win bets? Is that what that is? No, bettor, I take my cigars to Italy. I have not found a cigar. I take my cigars, so I haven't had to look for one in Italy. I usually take them on vacation. And they got tobacco shops, but they're usually cigarettes, and they have the worst cigar selection. I found a few tobacco shops, but they got the worst cigar selections. And I didn't even look at the prices. I knew what I was looking at and was like, yeah. But to be fair, you know, since I had my stash, I took like 30 for the trip. I took my stash, so I wasn't, you know, looking for good places. Jevin says, does Jevin plays ever hit? Good Lord. They do hit sometimes at a big price. That's the only reason why it sticks in my head. Jevin, I seen him work for you. I know your rules, so that makes it easy for me to remember. Let's see. 3's probably not a price contender. 4 might be on the cusp. And I don't know if you're interested at 6-1. I got a feeling that might be low for you. I think you said 10-1, right? They got to be 10-1 or higher. Is that the rule? Oh, Gatekeeper win bets and show bets. Oh, you don't have to. No one has to share their bets. It's just don't red board. No, there's. I never have any problems taking cigars anywhere I go. When I go on a cruise, I take my cigars. When I go to Mexico, I take cigars. Oh yeah, Jevin's saying they got to be 10-1, and they do get hammered. We see a lot of them get hammered. Well, it makes sense. I mean, they're high purchase prices. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's a play. Like I said, some of you guys, I get to get an idea of what you guys are interested in, and that's always interesting to me. Yeah, I'm not. I'm definitely anti show betting. But then again, if someone can make it work, just smile that I disagree. But you know, however you find your edges, I support. Yeah, so this is one of those cards that I got to survive and manage. Unless I find something that's really interesting on the turf, but right now, I never know what I'm going to do, but I'll probably be able to look at the rest of the races, but I'm definitely not excited for the rest of the card. Let's see, who's getting ready to run? Delaware. Delaware is off, but what happened there? Yeah, it sucks that I don't have 2 tracks. Tomorrow I'm probably going to try to get Woodbine if I can. Just to have 2 tracks, even though I'm not super excited about Woodbine. Let's see, Jennifer says, who did you give your address? Jennifer's inviting people over? Jennifer, I want to invite. Party at Jennifer's house. Where's this address? Everyone's ready to book their trip to Florida. Let's see, Five's going to win at Delaware at a decent price, 5-1. I have no idea who got second and third, though. Oh, the challenge? Yeah, I've seen you offer that quite a few times. So if I understand that right, for everyone over the 55%, you'll give him 1,000, and if he doesn't miss it, all he owes you is 1,000. Free money. Razor, are you tempted? What is that on all 110? I'm not a sports guy, so my ignorance will show. Oh, and you have to make 200 plays. 200 plays between college and pro football. Razor, do you even have that many plays in a year? Math is rush for the. What is 55%? Got to be what is that? The profit mark for the minus 110? I imagine that's why the 55% is the threshold. Let's see, 561 over there at Delaware. 561. I guess I'll put that up. Jennifer, didn't you tell me you used to offer that to, who was it, Vegas Dave? I think you said that to Vegas Dave and he got pissed at you. Let's see, Keep On Trucking wants the challenge. Oh, Gatekeeper also likes try. Yeah, when people talk about show betting, I'd rather backdoor or try. Let's see, anyone interested in Colonial just so I can root for stuff? If you like the show, give me a like and subscribe. I didn't even like myself, Boulder. I gotta like myself. I gotta have some self-esteem. Oh shit! It's not letting me like me. There we go. I really, really like me. Let's see, Gatekeeper. Oh, race 7. You got to play in race 7. 5 across, but race 5 and 6 are pass. Let's see, Colonial is getting in the gate. Any Colonial action here? Let's see. 2 is squirting out to the lead. 9's going to be the pressure. Those are the 2 favorites. Boy, I've been saying that a lot today. Eight and 5 is in 3rd and 4th. Maybe about 4 lengths back combined. Side by side, kind of. And 4, the other favorite, is I guess a clip. Maybe 3 lengths back, might even be moving into 3rd already. 2 is going to turn with probably a widening advantage right now. Right now it's just the 3 favorites. Looks like 4 has got more horse than the 9. But 2 so far is responding well. Looks like it's going to be the big 3 though. 4 did move into 2nd, so it looks like it's going to be 2-4, 2-4-9 at Colonial. I say Woodbine, 0 minutes to Woodbine. They are in the gate. I'm going to watch a little bit of Woodbine in case I decide to play tomorrow. Jennifer's passing the 5th race at Saratoga. Me too. By the way, what's up? Keep on trucking, by the way. Is that a new person? New name. I've never seen that name. Jennifer, I'm trying to grow the show so you can have more nice people to be nice to. That's my goal. So we can spread the love. I don't see any place for Woodbine either right now. Three at 5-2 has the lead, and there's 3 horses across the track in 2nd. They're all in position if they're good enough, but right now 3 is responding on the front end and the far turn, or maybe the only turn. I'm not sure how far this race was. 5's getting a little closer, so the 3 horses that had a chance are not there. It's going to come down between the 3, the 5, and 2 is moving into 3rd. 5 is passing the 3 at a big number. It's going to be 5-3-2 at Woodbine. 5-3-2 and a nice winner. $14-1 over, what, 5-2? Looks like a 59-1 exacta. And 5 was the longest price on the board at 14-1. And Saratoga, well, we got 4 minutes for Saratoga. And 8 is rearing all over the track. Jockey stayed on though. Let's see, who's the favorite here? 8's the favorite. Oh, they lost the 4 is out. He's not a Jevin horse. I think he was a late scratch, wasn't he? I thought he was 8-1 at one time. 3's a Jevin horse, but not a qualifier. And 7's not a qualifier either. No one drew in. No bet. Let's see. Buy stocks likes the 1, 2, 3 here. Let's see. I have no idea how to say your name, but what's up? Not sure what you got. R1C9. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Attila's interested. Oh, keep on trucking. New to the show. Welcome to the show, man. Sorry, it's kind of a slow show, but if there's nothing that I can do, there's nothing I can do. Although I'm playing against you, so. How did you find the show? I'm curious how many people watch the videos that I've been putting out, and that's how they find the show. Oh, is that what those are, Gatekeeper? Those are France's race numbers, huh? Yeah, I've seen people do that, and I never know what the hell that is. In other shows in the past, and I never know what that is. So that's how French racing. What you got the fear of missing out? You got to kill the fear of missing out, man. Kill the fear of missing out. I know it's boring as hell coming and just sitting out every race, but sometimes that's the optimal move. Thank you, Gatekeeper, for commenting. I do appreciate it. I hope you guys like the videos. Obviously, those are short videos. I can't explain every fucking nuance. I can't believe how many people missed the point in their comments, though. I hope you're not one of them. I get some real doozies. Oh, you just found it on its own random algorithm, huh? Attila's saying they're 90% aliases and 10% of new chatters. Yeah, dude, I only try to hit at 20%. I'm not even trying to hit every play I make, man. If I hit 20%, I'll be profitable every year. Losers are not shame. Most of your tickets should be thrown on the ground if you're playing right. So do not be scared to post anything here. Well, I'll understand quickly if you have anything worth following. But no, hit rate in horse racing should be reasonable. Most good tickets are thrown on the ground. Just if I got to put up a warning, just don't red board. Red board is what irritates people. You don't put up a pick before the race and then you say how much you won after the race. That irritates people. I can't control it, but you know. He'll get a bad reputation. But most of the players, most of the people that watch the show, they understand what's going on. Yeah, that's the main rule. No red boarding. Now that doesn't mean you got to put up pics, but don't brag if you didn't put up a pic. Just people, people are, people can be touchy day to day. Especially if you red board, daily, and it's. Let's see. Joshua does send me tickets, so Joshua red boards, but he sends me receipts, and I show him. What's up, Joshua? How's it going? So there is the Joshua rule. Let's see. 5 got the lead, but he does not have the race won. 1, 3, and 8 are all coming. Looks like 3 has the most momentum. 3 looks like he's blowing by this field. The race is for second. Probably between just the 8. It looks like it's going to be 3, 8, 1. What's up, Feisty Feline? How's it going? Three, 8, 1. I got no opinion. There's nothing to really look at there other than just circling them. They're first-time starters. If you're new to the show, I never have an opinion on a first-time starter. What is that? 9-2 over 7-5 though in the exacta. Let's chat this week. You know when to call me. Just don't call me too early. Call me on my walks. Yeah, scared of Jennifer. keep on trucking. Phil right in. He's already knows who he got to watch out for in the chat, huh? And no, Feisty, there's been nothing today at Saratoga. Saratoga's been a waste of time. I think this 3 has been the highest price in the exacta still. I don't believe would be all that playable. Yeah, just 14-1 exacta. Oh, was that a Jevin exacta? Just not qualifiers? Oh, the 3 was a Jevin move, just not a price qualifier. Yeah, the 3 was. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, price is everything though. Oh, let's see. Jay's going to be alive in the double to the 128. Good luck on your double. I didn't see that before the race, but it's up there. What's up, Christopher? I don't think I've seen you today. What's up, man? Fucking telemarketer scam. Get the scam calls. Price is everything in fucking betting. You can't ignore it. Unless you win every bet you make, right, Jevin? I guess if you win every bet you make, you don't got to worry about price. But us mortals, us mere mortals, have to worry about price. Unless we just count on our secret bets, right, Jevin? Our secret bets always do it. No. Yes and no. So keep on trucking's asking, do I ever play first time starters? Yes and no. So I do track profiles. So there's sometimes like it might come up where, say I got an inside profile, like right now, Saratoga on the dirt. I love the inside, right? They're never the focus, but the right price as a throw-in I can do. We might have a race today. The last dirt race is a 7th race. It's a dirt race. I love the inside. There's not a lot to go on. It's a race that the only way I could play that race if I believe the inside is as good as I think it is. And that's kind of, but you know. But they're never the focus. They're never the reason to get in. So it's usually post position, throw in kind of things. So I can't say never, but they're never the focus. And it's because of my handicapping philosophy. I don't use trainers. I don't use breeding. I don't use jockeys. I don't even print out the workouts. I don't believe I use workouts. So how could I ever have an opinion on a first time starter? It just, and if I don't use that on the, you know, my main meat of my bets, why would I all of a sudden believe in those factors for a first time starter? It just doesn't make sense. So I'm not saying people can't gain an edge there. It's just I don't need it. Yeah, it depends on biases and keys. Because GOAT, every ticket I have is a paycheck for most people. So I don't need to. So small wagers don't appeal to me at all. Just for fun. I've been doing this over 30 years. So I get it. People go to the track and they want to play, and you know, I'm not going to say it's wrong, but you know. But you know, there's betting rules. Like if you can't, I also got, you know, betting philosophies where if I can't bet it for a score, if I can't bet something for a score, right? Why bet it? You know, if I gotta, you know, there'll be races that, you know, I'll say is a smaller play for me, where, you know, if I want to make the same amount of money on a small bet than I do a big bet, right? So there I use game theory and I demand more out of my tickets. Yeah, you gotta, no one talks about the emotional. I'm glad you said that. So, you know, it's just like, if you notice, I don't have plays. I don't have picks. I don't have horses I'm ever excited about. I don't handicap before the race. So you guys are watching me make decisions in real time. So it looks like I do a lot of work. All I'm doing is transferring my notes. I spend all my time doing data. So when I mark up my form, all I'm doing is my notes. That's my shorthand.
And when I write those down, I'm not even handicapping at that time. I'm just doing production. I'm just marking them. So every day I play, you guys are looking at me, look at the race for the first time. I don't need to handicap. All I need is 5-10 minutes to decide what I'm going to do. Yeah, a dollar superfecta, unless it pays over $1,000, I'm not even interested in. It's just small bets I'm not interested in. And the worst philosophy to come to the track. I know it's hard for small money, but if every bet's a small bet, then you're taking leverage out of the game. Let's see, Razor's alive in Delaware, 4, 5, 6. In race 7, good luck, Razor, and whatever that is. Sound like a sequence bet. But like yesterday, I only played one race, hit that. The week before the vacation, I went 3 for 7, 7 for the whole week. The week before that, I went 6 for 10. You know. It was either 6 for 10 or 6 for 11. It doesn't matter. It's close enough. So I'm looking at a lot of races. Usually I got 2 tracks I'm looking at. And on a high side, I'm like at 25. I think very rarely I go over 30 plays in a week. But you got to lose the fear of missing out. You got to lose the fear of missing out. You're never going to hit every winner that you could hit, and you're never going to hit every loser that you could have lost on, right? And then you got how it going for the week. Like yesterday, I started 1 for 3. I hit an 87 to 1 double, and I had it press. So that takes today. Yeah, I'm sitting here, but I got paid. I got paid yesterday. Yeah. Keep on trucking. Yes, that's a mistake. If you have, I think that's wrong to have 30 opinions in a day. And then depending on what your bankroll, man, if you got that many plays a day, then you're separate. You're splitting your bankroll, dividing your bankroll way too small to ever make it count. That's it. Curtis has had 4 races and 4 winners today, but don't like to go. Nicely done. Let's see. Goda's drunk and he wants to gamble. I get it. People want to. It's not entertainment for me. But I get it. People work and I don't work. That's the difference. I'm not here to blow off steam. Yeah, a lot of people don't think of that either. How your year going, how your month going. Yeah, sometimes I hit a race early and I'll get to a race that I'm slightly interested in. I'll say I don't need to do it because I already got a score. You gotta bet for scores. You don't have to do everything. Let's see, cash it at Delaware for Razor. Pick 3 and pick 5. Goat is trying to ladder, so you're trying to make a lot of things happen with $100 to get to 1,000. Hardest way, in my opinion, to play. How good was that pick 5, Razor? Congrats. What was that, at Delaware? Pick 5 and pick 3 for Razor? Ooh, that looks like a solid pick 5. Oh, solid pick 3 too. Let's see. Goat says whatever he wins, he's the parlay. You're a parlay guy. Yeah, my opinion on parlays is why ain't you just hit the first race good enough? That's my real opinion on parlays. Yeah, I want to be here and enjoy the day. I would just hit the first race I hit good enough. But I get it. A lot of people aren't interested. Let's see, 7 minutes for Woodbine, but I probably got to look at this Toga race just to see if I can even get involved today. Never stop for Goat. All or nothing, huh? You either hit everything or hit nothing, huh? Let's see. I'm gonna look at this profile. I think it's been changing a bit. We got 117 races. Speed is getting weaker, but still 22%. Stalkers 46%. Closers 32%. So I'm going to call that a stalking closing track. The inside was very good last week. 75% winners came from the inside. But for the meet, it's 44. And not a big drop off from 7 on out. What was it yesterday? Yesterday, I think it was inside, right? I hit that 2-horse in the second to last. I just want to see what they did yesterday. I know 2 went wire to wire in the second to last race. I think a 1-1, but those might have been turf sprints. I know the 2 was a turf sprint. I think the 1, let's see, 6 won, 7 won the first turf route, but he was 40 cents on the dollar. 2 did get second at a decent price. Yeah, one did go wire to wire in a turf sprint. He was a favorite. Then that first time starter at a route did win. Oh, he paid nice, 11 to 1. And then that 2. He didn't go wire. I thought he went wire to wire. He ended up stalking. All right, where the hell am I at? What are we in the sixth race on an uneventful fucking card? Oh, we got 8-horse field. Well, when I say a parlay, I mean you bet a win ticket, he wins, and you bet it all in the next race, or people do show parlays. Let's see, two's the lukewarm favorite. Ah, there's only one crazy price there, the 8. What we got? 55,000 non-winners of 2. I don't know what I think of the 2 right now. 2 races ago, I just got him average. He just missed on the lead. Just an average pace that day. Just missed. Then he comes back and wins the next race. But I thought the inside was good there, and he had the inside. I'm not a speed figure guy, but I'm noticing that his speed figure went way up on a day that I thought this inside was good. I got this trust in him. If I think he should be the favorite, lukewarm is definitely right. 3-1 is lukewarm. Two, I like the hearts 2 back. Going too fast to win is a strong move. Might be able to stalk. 3, I got definite interest in. 4 races ago, I think he ran against the inside bias going too fast to win. 2 races go on the turf. Horses closing usually don't earn hearts. That's really a strong indicator. And last race, I think he ran against inside bias. That horse definitely gets points. 4 also coming out of that same race. Let's see, they're both about 5-1. Both of those horses are a little interesting. 5, I think, has to improve, and I'm probably not there. I think he's overbet, actually. I think that July 23rd race could play well. 7's coming out of that race, too. Let's see, there is no 9. Why didn't I get rid of the 9? 8, I think, is a reaching overlay. I don't know if I'm interested in, but I think he's a reach if you can get there. 6, I think 5-1 is where I'm at. 7's the same thing. He's just going to be an overlay. Four, I'm still leaning towards this priced right. Looks like this race. 3 gets points. One I have some interest in. Another just 15%er kind of priced right now. Who's the horse that I'm having problems with? I got distrust in him. See, I only got 2 horse left. That would put him at about 21 if I don't separate them. 3 would be the overlay. 3's the one that I'm mostly interested in. I think I could go with, I don't think I have to separate these, and I really question if I even should have the 2 at that price. I gotta decide if I even want to use the 2. Definitely want to use the 1. I definitely want to use the 4. And 6, I'm gonna price the 6 and the 2. If I just key off the 3, maybe I might want to press with the 136 though. I gotta see what these are paying and see if I can make my math work. Yeah, I gotta press the 1-3. I'd have that in the exacta. Oh, I wrote that down as a 6. It was a 4 that I wanted on the press ticket. Yeah, what is 3-2? 23 and 24 to 1. I got narrow margins. I think I'm going to drop the 2 horse. I think I'm going to dare the 2 horse to beat me. And let's see, next race is a dirt race. Would I be interested in a inside double? Both of these are going to be kind of poke bets, I think. Let's see, the whole inside of the track is supposed to be decent prices. I'm going to price out the 1 through 4. I think I just want to use the 1, 3, 4 here. Let's see if I can make that work. Let's see, 3 to the 1 is 40 to 1. 3 to the 2 is 70 to 1, 49 and 78. One, they're all in the 40s and 50. And 4, they're even better. I want to weigh something here. I think it's easier to weigh on my 3 side, on my front side. I think I want to press the 3 there too. I think I want to press the 3 and the 4, I think. Yeah, I want to press just the 3 and the 4 there. Try to make that ticket a little bit better. Still pay for the 1. And since I'm not using the 2 in the exacta, I might want the 2-4 at 100 to 1 and the 2-1 at 70 to 1. I'm going to play that lighter though. I'll be able to weigh this pretty easy. Yeah, I'll get a bet in today.
What is that, a $12 base ticket? How much do I? This is still a poke. I get a $12 base bet to $8 base bet on the doubles. What was that, 3 and 4 I wanted to press? Poke bets, I'm a little interested, but they're not as big as what I would go after a race. So a poke bet, I don't call it a play bet because my poke bets can add up. But I know how much interest I have in this race. Oh, I didn't get that too with the 1-4 in the double. I did want that. I see Attila's still calling the inner track speed favoring. Ooh, 7's going to lead right off the bat. Ooh, I had him at 5-1. Oh, I didn't even see that I had him at a decent price. He was a decent overlay. Oh shit, he's coming out of that July 23rd race. Well, I gotta hope that he falls apart. Hope that speed's not good right now. Let's see, 23 on the first call. 7 got a decent lead though. Yeah, 4 and 1 is second and third. I think 5. There's another horse up there. Is that the 6? 3 horses across in second. 7 has the lead. Yeah, 3, my main key, is not looking too good. Two is starting to come after him. I'd rather it be the 1 than the 2 because I got more outs. But 7 might give him a slip. Come on, 2. At least give me a live to little or double. Ooh, 7 might have held on. It's 7-2 or 2-7. I was right about that July 23rd. I kind of forgot about him. Seven might have held on too. All right, he was an overlay. I completely missed that. Actually, 6 was an underlay. Yeah, I need the 2 here and only the 2. I think 7 held on. 2 is going to be a bob. 2. No, I think 7 got it. 7-2-3. Dude, that's not like me to make that big mistake too. Let's see, Christopher is booming. 7 to win for Christopher. Seven, 2, 3, 1. God, hearts are my best marks too. What's up, Don Johnson? How's it going, man? Nice price. That should be a useful exacta and probably the biggest exacta we've seen today. Yeah, 39 to 1. That's got to be the biggest exacta I think I've seen at Saratoga. Kilowatt, dude, I actually think I made a mistake between the 7 and the 6. I said I think that July 23rd race was going to play well. I think I got the 7 and the 6 mixed up. I knew I wanted a 3 and the 4. I thought I had everyone in that race. I would have still missed the exacta. Those were the only 3, and I knew there was 3. I don't know how I made that big mistake after I said that. And he's definitely an overlay on my board. I made a big mistake. Hey, what's up, Blair? Sat on your hands all day to make a mistake? I think I actually got the 7 and the 6 mixed up. Three I was always going to use. 3 was the horse that I was always going to use. Trigger with the marks. I do a daily track profile. Marks are just my shorthand, so I let's see. Where the fuck am I at?
I'm keep on trucking. I'm wondering if I'm going to go in the spill or did I think everybody heard it a million times? Oh my God. I'll do the short version. So every Monday and Tuesday, I build a daily track profile for every race, every day at multiple tracks. From there, I get what I call a track profile or bias report. And then I got things that are interesting to me and things I'm avoiding. And then my marks are just a shorthand, kind of pace and bias oriented to make me look at a race different from other people. That's the shorthand version. And hearts is my favorite move. That's why I mark my form up like a 12-year-old girl. So I definitely don't mind the 7-horse winning. Oh no, feel free to ask. Sometimes I don't have the energy, and sometimes I'm too talkative. But I gotta respect. But no, feel free to ask questions. But if you think about the par mutual game, right? If you think about the par mutual game and what it is, right? And you think about the information that everyone else is using, right? And they read the same books and they're trying to get to the same horses. And there's tickets that obviously that put you in a position where you got to be right too often. And there's tickets where you don't have to be as right as often. So you got to figure out how to look at the same information a little bit different than your counterparts. I don't know. I think I made a big mistake. But the problem is, I knew I was interested in that race, and I still used the 1 in the double. So I'm even wondering, so I decided not to use the 2, but usually when I have overlays, I go with the 2 biggest overlays, and 7 at the hindsight, after looking at this, is the biggest overlay. And if you're new, it just sounds like I'm making excuses. But if you're, been watching the show, you know that I'm just, you know how I generally play, and it probably is more. You can believe that it's probably more surprising that 7 wasn't a focus. Hearts are so powerful. I expect an improvement, a top in the speed figures within 3 races or a win or both, if the hearts are going to work. So there was 3 horses that earned hearts. They all earned them in the same race. That race did play well, 1st and 3rd, but 2 would have split the exacta. So since you asked, this is what I make every Monday and Tuesday for every day. It's just 2 days of data. All to have small advantages. That's the one where I get help. There's another one that I do by hand. Where's the one I do by hand? Dude, why can't I find my Saratoga? Oh, because I'm in recent and not files. Well, all of these woodbines were done by hand. Yeah, so I build these profiles by keeping track of what's winning. I got the races separated, you know, dirt routes, dirt sprints. That gives me a range of what was good that day or bad. And then I mark accordingly. So whenever you hear me say, oh, the inside was good that day, that means I thought the inside was good that day. And when I say average, match strides with the slowest winner, that's basically the pace. The pace was in range of not the fastest, not the slowest, just average. Well, yeah, it's about getting the tickets that matter long term. That's why a lot of races I was right about today. You know, I said the betting line was great, but the results weren't worth having. You know, 14-1 exactas. I like more combos. If you haven't noticed, I played more combos. So the more combos I got, obviously, the bigger the the payout's got to be. But yeah, I mean, if you keep hanging out and watching, you'll catch on. Yeah, 11-1 exactas don't make sense. It forces you to be right too much. Unless you got a very strong opinion. I'm not a guy that has a lot of very strong opinions. You know, and then like I said, I expect to be right about 20% of the time, and after that, it's just a math. It's just a math question. I was really hoping to get alive in the doubles, though, to be alive to the inside here. I wonder if I'm going to try to force something. And then the track profiles look like this that I make. So right now on the dirt, I'm super interested on the dirt. Dirt sprints are winning. Post 1 through 3 is winning 51% of the, or 57% of the time. It's just a huge advantage just to know that. Dirt routes 61%, even a stronger advantage. And last week, so I got what the year's doing, and then I got last week. And the theory is always, if you're looking for the meet number and the meet matches up with the week, it's almost impossible to lose unless they weren't paying anything and I had to beat combinations. Got it. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, low exactas are just like low pricing horses, right? Or show bets. They force you to be right too often. You know, unless you were, a CAW, you get the extra rebate, then you can afford more combinations because the rebates. Now you're just looking to play even to make your money off a rebate or even a slight loss. But no, horse racing, you're not even trying to be right that much. In fact, I laugh when people are telling me that they try to be right every race that they play because that's funny to me because I'm like, how many of you are even close to that? No one. God, the prices are tempting on the inside as all hell too. And I got a hard horse in the 4 at a giant price. He got beat by the 5 horse, but hearts means you were doing something where the 5 was just doing something average and survived better. 4 is definitely a horse. Even if he gets the lead, I'd be holding my breath. Yeah, well, that's the problem. I call that coin flipping. The sports betting, I never, dude. If you can even be close to fucking a sporting event, I don't know why you wouldn't play horse racing. Let's see. I got 8 minutes to decide if I'm gonna try the only other dirt race today. I do like rematch races. Boy, I would really like the 9 if he drew better. I might want to watch that replay and see if I'm going to try to look at this race. Oh, we got a sprint after this and 2 turf races. Oh, it doesn't look like I'll get too much action in no matter what I do. $22-4. That earned a heart that day. I actually want to make sure that's marked right. Yeah, that's right. They were going slow that day. And that was a 4-race sample for that profile. Shit, they crawled at the half. That was the slowest race of the day. God, he was fast early, but man, did he fall apart. He was also in the 12 hole. I didn't have that as an inside day. I want to watch that replay. I might be slightly interested in him. Who are the other horses out of that race? I got to get the post position. Give me the head on. Come on, I don't got a lot of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, no scratches. So 5 was on the inside that day. So 1, 12, 3, and 11. Those are the horses I'm watching on that replay. Those are the only 3, right? And this horse stumbled at the start. Keep my eye open for that. Yeah, watch that on the head on. What is that going to be? The 11? 1, 3, 11, 12? Yeah, so he stumbled at the start, so I'm not sure what he is. 12 got the lead, but would have been on the outside. Let's see, that's it for the head on. Let's go to the pan. There was another big stumble there. Was that the 3? Hold up, I want to see that head on again. No, that was the 4 that steadied. Or stumbled that I seen on the inside. One, 3, 11, 12 is what I'm watching. Ooh, they even bet the 12 that race to 3 to 1, really. Interesting. What is he, 10 to 1 now? I wanted to see if that 11, was he outside too? Well, he's going to be outside again today. Oh, got the lead. He just went backwards. Where's the 3 and the 1? 1 is probably about 5 lengths off clear. 11 is behind them. And 3 is even farther back. I think I'm interested enough already. See, those are replay numbers. I don't need them. What are these combos? Can I do that? 4-1 is 100 to 1. No, 3-4. God, I'm having problems with my math. 3-1 is 100 to 1. 3-4 is 157 to 1. If 4 wins, they're even better. So I'll be able to do this ticket. 2-1 is 91 to 1. 2-3 is 65 to 1, and 2-4 is 97 to 1.
They're betting the outside horses here. Shit, even 2-5 has surprisingly amount of value. I think I'm still gonna fade that though. 33 and 28. I don't have to be this aggressive if I didn't want to be. Let's see, 5. I'd have to press a little bit. Other than that, I can do these combinations. I might be interested if I can glance at a double though. Let's see, I'm gonna put this in like I still might bet a double though. Let's see, 5 I had to press. I doubt it if I got enough time to take the double. I see no scratches there. I take the 3 long shots to the 6 and only the 6. Yeah, I'm not going to have time for the double. I couldn't key that in. All right, just the exactus. Let's see. Come on with this 4-1 would be beautiful, though. 4 is going to lead. 9 is in second. 1 is sitting there in third. And 3 is in fourth. I just need the 9 to go away and keep these horses active. Keep the 1 and 3 active. I just need the 9 to go away, I think. Come on, keep this 4 active. Keep the 1 and 3 coming. Can we put this 9 away? Come on, don't waste this 4. Let's go. It felt good for a little bit, but did we hold up? 1, who got second? Could it be a 1-4 or 1-3? Yeah, 1-5 would be good too. 3 would probably be better. 5 I got pressed. I wish it was a 3, but I'll be happy with that. Let's go. All inside. Beautiful game. Oh shit. I wonder. I'm regretting the last race, to be honest.
Although if I had the 7, I wouldn't have played. $64-1 on a press ticket. Let's go. 2 for 5 this week. Let's go. No, it's got to be 34 to. Oh no, it is probably 64. Is it 64-1? I always price the worst outcome. So I priced a 5 on top of the long shots because I know if the long shot win. Yeah, 64-1. I got to check Jennifer because she usually does hers by $2. Let's see. And my day is great. My day is great. $64-1 is lame for this channel, right, Jevin? Yeah. Dude, 1-3. I got 1-3 less. Oh no, shit. The way the payouts? No, 1-5 is a way better result. 1-3 was paying 87-1. 1-5 is paying 64-1, but I got the 5 pressed. What did I drink? Long Island's. I drink a lot of. Dude, I did try some strange drinks over there at Italy. I tried Americano. I didn't care for that. It was fine. I didn't care for it. A whiskey. I had a Mai Tai, but they were better in Hawaii. Dude, I got this crazy drink that Kiki and I couldn't talk about, and no one else made it because it was their specialty. It was rum, lime liqueur, blue carousel, and something else. Oh my God, that was so good. Yeah, I was thinking 1-3 would have been better. 1-5 is actually better. And shit, 1-5, I got the. If 2 got second, 2 would have been the worst ticket I had. 59-1. Yeah, last 3 weeks they played, I've been fucking really playing well. Oh. Bodrick's playing well. He's glad he played for the minimum. Yes, I was told that playing for the minimum is the best way to play. Sometimes you can't argue with people. Bodrick, you just adapted, huh? Play for the minimum. It's the best way to play. Leverage doesn't mean anything. Yeah, that was a dangerous race. If there was form there, I could have went after that race, but you got to kind of know where you're at in the race. You know, 1 and 2 are first-time starters. They were actually thrown, or I'm sorry, 2 and 3 were first-time starters. The horse that lost was the horse that I never gave up on was the 4. 4 was the horse that actually brought me in the race, but I knew I was always going to use the 1. And then 5 was just the next up to the inside. more of a bias play than anything. And if there was other dirt races, I probably would have sat out that race. But since there's no other dirt races, I looked ahead and seen 2 turf races that I don't think I could be interested in. It works out well. Yeah, Steve, I'm overperforming, right? 2 for 5, 40%. We don't want to say that though. We'll just keep saying the math is 20% long term. Well, I got a rant for Keep On Trucking. So biases I believe in, but I can't prove, right? But because of my belief, so it's a handicapping theory, right? They make me look at the race different than everybody else. Because I said, if 9 was on the inside, I would have really liked the 9. 9 did nothing wrong in his 2 races, was actually fast. I would have gave him points with him. I said if he drew on the inside, I would have had no question about him. But, you know, whenever someone explains biases, I can't tell if it's coincidence. I might just be a great coincidence handicapper. But it is a factor that I know most people aren't looking at, and I can get to bigger prices, and that's the name of the game. And I can bet them fairly confidently. Hey, what's up, Oscar? Seeing some new names here. And that was an all inside try and soup. Oh, Bodrick hit the try? What did that try pay? Yeah, with 3 getting second? Or I'm sorry, with 3 getting third? Yeah, still solid. People take big chunks out, that's why. How long you been playing Keep On Trucking? How long have you been playing? Yeah, so you know that was a good thing. Keep on trucking, but there's a reason why I'm avoiding the turf. I got off to a bad start at Saratoga because of the turf racing. Turf racing is usually what I'm interested in, Saratoga. But oh, you've been playing 10 years, extremely casual. And Saturday and Sunday we're going to have Gulfstream. Gulfstream is my main track, although you get a lot of shit cards there. Yeah, but if you guys like the show, we're usually on 4 or 5 days a week, every week for fucking 6, 7 years. I don't know how long it's been now. But yeah, if you guys are new or trying to figure things out, you know, you got to think You're not betting on the horses. You're betting against the people that you're playing against. I hope Gulfstream comes back on fucking Fridays. I hate this Monday. I haven't touched it on Monday, Steve. I haven't even been tempted to do it on Monday. I'm hoping. So you're thinking that was a trial experiment? I'm hoping it is. I want Fridays back with Gulfstream. I don't even know why they decided to do Monday. It blows my mind that they've even decided that. And that double paid huge, $142 is just staring at me. I don't have a problem with that double either. Just wondering how big of a mistake I made. And if I would have changed it, one's the only horse in the race before that I could have changed. If I kept the one, I wouldn't have went 4x4 for sure. Let's see, Bob likes it on Monday. Yeah, dude, I do not like it on Monday. Shake up, earlier you mentioned passing. Oh, why not do horses if you play sports? Oh, okay. I'm going to sound ignorant on sports betting, but to me, the reason sports betting is popular because everyone played sports. And you can actually cash tickets even though you won't be, more than likely won't be ever profitable. But you'll get to cash and pump your chest a lot. Because whenever you have a yes or no answer, you're basically on a coin flip. Even a big draw. Dude, when you're trying to play probabilities and price a sports game, what's the spread? 60-40? 55-45? It's a coin flipping match, right? So if someone is actually a pro and can make money and work at those narrow fucking margins, you can come to horse racing and have huge fucking advantages. Right? But you're going to be wrong more times and you won't be able to pump your chest as much. You know. So for a while I used to watch Barstool Sports. I like that show with that tout dude. You know, the scammer. and that have 3 guys or 4 guys and they all make their weekly picks. No matter how bad someone started, no matter how good someone started, at the end of the year when they kept all their plays together, right, they were all in the low 50s to high 49s, right? No matter how bad you started and how low. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a coin flipping game. And you got very narrow margins and fucking, dude, if you think there's a lot of things to think about horse racing, you tell me how you can handicap 22 people on the field at a time in a football game. It never made sense to me. So if someone is surviving in sports betting, Jesus fucking Christ, just come to horse racing, put that same energy in whatever model you got, and you should have a huge advantage. It just doesn't make sense to me, and it's so unappealing. The only difference is, and you know, everyone, they go 5 for 5, and they pump their chest. Well, 5 for 5, I'm basically even. No, you lost the breakage. We already know how bad you're getting killed. It just doesn't make sense to me at all. Dude, if you just knew math, I know people tell me, hey, you got a high takeout in horse racing. Well, that means you got to get more on your bets. Duh. So every bet I price has to have more than a 20% advantage to even start. No, dude, even if I could be as patient as I wanted to be in sports betting, and I would not have an advantage. I couldn't even wrap my head around how dumb I think it is. And then you hear about, well, who was the big guy? Bill Martin, or who was supposedly the only guy that is a legend, saying he only had a 2 or 3% of dude. If I played horse racing with a 2 or 3% ROI, I'd shoot myself in the head. For every 1,000 I'm betting, I'm getting fucking $30 back. Jesus fucking Christ, just shoot yourself. Now, yes, Jennifer, I am saying that I'm just talking about the regular, the regular. I know that sports betting changed from even when I looked at it. Well, it's just like the other thing. They always say, well, you got to be 54%, and everybody agrees with that, right? To be profitable, or 55, whatever the number is. Well, that's not true. If you hit a higher range of your big bets, you don't have to be that percentage. But yeah, I'm not going to explain math to dummies. Right, Jennifer? Let's just say I got 100 plays, but 20 of them were 10 times, and I hit that. I hit those main bets at a higher percentage than my other bets. I don't actually have to be at 55%, but It's just like when I hear sports bettor talk about bankroll management, and they're talking about the sides. And it's like, well, you can only bet 1 or 2% of your fucking bankroll. And I'm like, wait a minute. I am going to allow 100 losses before I go broke in a coin flipping contest? Dude, there's times to just give it up. But they say it because they try to put the blame on the player. Oh, well, you don't have discipline. But Jesus fucking Christ, if I was betting 1% of my bankroll on a sports bet, and I thought there was a chance that I could go fucking 0 for 100 in a coin, dude, I've already quit the game. Well, I don't have picks. I don't have picks for people, and I don't sell anything. I'm playing against you people. I want you people to stay. I don't give a fuck if you guys are winning or losing. I want you guys to go to work and keep putting money in the pools. That's it. I don't want people to lose their houses or lose their marriage, but I want the average player to be as close to that as they could possibly be. That's why I'm not a tout. I realize that I'm playing against you guys. I'm not saying, hey, come on, everybody, jump on my tickets, we'll win together. No, every time someone even takes $1 ticket from my pool, it takes cents from me. Oh, Steve looked at the Gulfstream calendar? Yeah, but shit, I don't give a fuck if people, dude, I want you guys to work to keep putting in the pool and not give up. That's my goal. I don't care if people get better. There'll be a few people that whenever you're talking to the mass, there'll be a few people that get the idea and it clicks, and the majority of people will never. When I was looking at the double, no, he did not accept your challenge. Yeah, I mean, you know, the gambling game. We know what's out there. Well, keep on trucking. You got to remember, I do dangerous shit. I promote the game. I promote the game. It's always best to learn. People won't have the bankroll or the management. But there are people that improved greatly. But then, honestly, that's not even the goal. That's not even the goal. Jay just watched for the shower cam. Yes, the shower cam keeps me going. Well, yeah, it's possible. The crowd's not that smart. We know that. Let's say I was trying to look at a double, and I was trying to take the 3 long shots. I didn't have time to get it in. I was going to play only to the 6 here, who I knew was the favorite. I didn't have enough time to look at anything else, so I'm rooting for the 6, but I don't have any interest right now. He's just caught my eye with the hearts. Race is gonna be dangerous. You got a lot of horses that just ran one race and ran good. The 4 and the 5 wouldn't bother me. I agree with the public. 1 would be a big surprise. Yeah, 2 might be a little over bet, but I don't think is impossible. I think he's more interesting at about 9-1. 7 did nothing wrong. First race out, I think he ran against a bias. Plus, I could forgive anything first time out. Second race, he did win, but I'm almost looking at that as a negative because I thought the track was favoring speed and he won easily. I probably think that should be his price. I think I'm looking at this race where I probably think 6 and 5 probably should be the 2 favorites. Four is a big price, and I don't think he should be that price. But I'm uninterested. I don't need to do anything after today. Yes, Jay. Hey, I'm gonna grow taking money. You don't have me begging for tips. I'll take it. I'm like a shakedown artist. I'll just take the money. Let's see. Woodbine is. I wanted to watch more Woodbine. I might mark it up and I might not for tomorrow. Saturday and Sunday, I'm definitely having Gulfstream and Saratoga though. I know Kentucky Downs is running on Saturday. I don't care. Let's see. Is that on break booming at Woodbine? Oh, nice price winner, 15-1. Did you get all of that? What did on break get? I seen the play. Ooh, looks like an exacta there. Oh, gave out the try? Nice hit on break. Oh shit, really nice hit. 13-1 over 12-1 is the fine. Oh, I was looking at the morning line. Oh, really nice hit. 13-1 over 12-1 over 3-2. And on-break's been our fucking Woodbine guy the last couple years. On-break's been sharp at Woodbine. King of Woodbine, yeah. I think he plays it the most from the chat, right? Plus he gave out the try. What keep on trucking if I use the 7 in the double? Is that what you're asking? No, I would have let it ride out. I would have loved the position and let it ride out. No, if I played the one ticket good enough, I don't have to come back. Yeah, you're leaving money on the table, but you know you got to protect yourself too. I mean that's my normal operation. Everyone, it's never always a never, but it's more something that I just write out the position. Game hasn't changed and it's going to be here. Well, we don't know if it's going to be here. It'll be here tomorrow. We don't know if it's going to be here years to come, but. Because it's not right or wrong. It's more of a temperament thing for me. Yeah, feel free to ask questions. It means you're interested. I don't always have the same energy, but we try to answer. We try to answer as much as we can. If there was more plays, then you know it gets slower. Let's see. 8 got the lead. 7 in second. 5 and 6 are in third and fourth.
And 6 was the only horse that I was thinking about using in the double that I didn't do. Right? It was a 6. It's the obvious. Yeah, it was a 6. Looks like it's gonna probably be 867. 8, yeah, 8 gave him a 8657. 8657. No bet, not no bot. It probably looks like no bot half the time. What did I say it was 8657, I think is what I said. Let's see, and that's a race that didn't end up being anything with a bunch of favorites. 8, I know I didn't trust 8 at that price though. I thought 6 and 5 should be favorites. But lightly raced horses don't have a real problem one way or another. One more race and I'm done, right? Yes, one more race, all done. Let's see, what did Jevin says? My betting line, I couldn't separate the 4, 6, 7, 8. So I keyed the 6, 8 with the 4, 7. I'm never interested in the 6, 8. If that's your opinion. I would never take the 6, 8 in that situation, ever. Four and 7 are separators. So if I had to play the race and that was my opinion, 4 and 7 would be the keys, and I'd do exactly that, except I'd have the 4, 7 bet too. Yeah, take the L. You gotta remember, variance is supposed to happen, and variance is handled by your bankroll management, but most people don't have a bankroll because bankrolls are earned. Funded people would never understand what I'm talking about because any money they think is a bankroll. If you're funded, you don't have a bankroll. I don't care what the number is. And most people are funded. A bankroll comes with experience of winning. You can only have a bankroll if you won the money. And that's experience and knowing. Someone with a bankroll would never ask me how to manage a bankroll and manage losing streak. As soon as you ask me that question, I know you never had a bankroll. I know you're funded. Bodrick's funded. Bodrick loves that rant.
That's a good rant, but it's harsh. That's a good rant, but it's harsh. I got that rant that I'm thinking about doing a video, but I know it's too harsh. Actually, YouTube gives me like they actually review their content with the AI and they look at what people ask in the chat room and stuff. And they said you should really do a money management and bankroll thing. And I respond to the AI going, I can't even because bankrolls are experience. And if your only experience is trending down roll, you don't even have a bankroll. What's up, big guy? I know you getting antsy. Oh, we should take. I haven't took him out. Let me take him out. We got one more race, and I got a lot of time. I know you just want hugs. You want attention too. Let's go outside. Come on, let's go out. Come on. One more race and I'm done. So we can go for a walk, Robert. Oh, we still got 19 minutes? Holy shit. I'm zoning out. Let's see, we got a 9-horse race. Way too early for me to look now, though. I gotta really decide if I want to mark up Woodbine tomorrow. What's going on here? Dude, I do not get these YouTube algorithms, no matter how much I stare at them. Why are they stingy with the impressions? My hit rate is insane, 11%. That's better. I don't understand why that video is not, why they're not releasing that video to more people. Oh, Gulfstream got some Thursday racing too. Oh, I want Gulfstream back. Or is that the Mountaineer stream that Lloyd gave up 2 weeks ago? What does Kentucky Downs schedule look like? I don't even know if I'm going to do any Kentucky Downs. I know they start on Saturday. I'm definitely not doing them on Saturday, but they always run on weird days. Kentucky Downs. August 29th and 30th, so that's this weekend. Saturday and Sunday. I'm not picking them there, so. Let me see in September. What days are those? Maybe I get a Kentucky Downs day in, and maybe I don't care. Third is a Thursday. If that's the only track, maybe I do Kentucky Downs on Thursday with Saratoga. Right? Saratoga's running that week. The 5th is going to be Saturday. I'm going to pick Gulfstream and Saratoga if they're running. 7th, I'm not playing on Monday. Yeah, it looks like if there's 2 days I might play, it might be the Wednesday and that's only if I got other tracks to go with it. I'm definitely don't care if I'm definitely not coming on for only Kentucky Downs because half the time I don't care about it. Yeah, they got great payouts and everything, but you know, the $5 win, place, and show just killed me, Jennifer. It just killed me. Jennifer, they priced me out. I remember last year barely being interested. The last 2 years, Speed was doing better. I had 2 good meets, but it was only basically on one hit. Like, that's a meet that you can win with one race. I mean, shit, it's only what, 7 or 8 days? You can win that meet with one race. I have no idea if there was an exchange rate in Italy. It's just money. It's just money. Jennifer, when Kiki spends 3 hours in Cartier, it's just money at that point. It doesn't matter. Oh my God. Luckily, she loves Fendi, but luckily she did not spend that time in Fendi. She went to Fendi, but dude, she just glanced at Fendi. Right? Is it Fendi? I think it's Fendi. And then she got this one Italian store. I don't know what range it is, if it's luxury. She just loves this one store. She buys a bunch of shoes and shit every time. But I like her. I like the shoes. They weren't crazy. Well, yeah, fucking Cartier was fucking ridiculous. Yeah, and the only Fendi store she wanted to go to was the airport. I don't know why it was the airport store because they had tons of them. And luckily they didn't have much. Luckily. Dude, she has over 100. She probably has over 100 Fendi bags. It's ridiculous. She keeps saying that she's gonna sell them and get more, but so far she's never sold any. Jennifer, that's what she keeps telling me. Oh, they're valuable. I can sell them, but she never sells them. But she gets more. And I guess I didn't mind the shoe store because I was encouraging her at the shoe store. I actually like some of the shoes she got. I don't think they were crazy though. I don't think they were crazy. Oh, what happened at Saratoga? Did they speed up the post time? Or did I just doze off? Let's see, 4 minutes. I'm gonna look at the race, but I think I'm already done anyways. Let's see, four's the favorite here. What is this race? I got to see the other horses right now. I'm not sure what I think of the 4. For some reason, I think that 2 is more appealing coming out of the same race, but not that big of a price jump. 3, I like the hearts, but probably a reaching overlay. Five, I'm not sure what I like about. I'm not sure what I think of the 5. I either like the 5 or I hate the 5. I'm not sure on that. 6, I don't have a problem taking money, and he is. I can already tell this race is. This race is not going to be interesting to me. I think 9 should be long. I agree with that. I'm going to try to do a betting line, but I think I already don't think the race is for me. There's some horses that I'm not sure what I think of. 9, if you can get to him, is still an overlay according to that, but I don't think I can get there.
Eight's another horse that, man, I can get to. And I'm still questioning. He's a reach at least and might even be better than that. Seven, I'm not interested. Seven, I disagree with that price completely. If I wanted someone out of 725, I think that the eighth race, the eight horse looks like that race was way better than what I think the seven did. And six is coming out of that same race. I think I respect both of them. Eight, I can give a reaching. He's still an overlay. He's more interesting than a seven. Six gets points. Five's another one. I can't tell if I like the five. I'm just going to have him as an overlay or I hate him. He's one of those horses I could go either way. Four, if he's a chalk, someone has to be the chalk. Man, I would have him more lukewarm. Two, I'd be way more interested in the two. The one, I'm going to have very lukewarm favorites here. Four, I disagree with the price. I'm not sure what his advantage is. I think all three of those horses get a point. And three's another kind of horse that I can get to, and I'm not. What is his price? He'd be considered an overlay too, and I don't even got my betting line matched up. Let's say I'd probably just give these to the main four. What is that? 6 points each, 21%. I am obviously not doing anything because they are racing, but I would if I played this race, I'd have to really think about 3, 5, and 8 being the keys. I think is what it is. That's it. Tilla likes the 6, 6 with the 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I seen that. No show betting on the Travers. Yeah, they're trying to make the public better, huh? Or they just don't want to have a negative pool? Is that what it is? I think they should outlaw show betting. I think they'd do the average player a favor by outlawing show betting. Just get rid of it. Oh, and I'm rooting against the 4 here, too. I don't like the price on the 4. 3, 5, and 8, I'd have to be considering for the key. Let's say 9 got a chance to make this race blow up. Yeah, 4 might deserve to be the favorite or the 2. It looks like it's going to come between the 2 or the 4. Ooh, 2 9's going to be a good exact if it is. 9 I said was an overlay, but not an overlay that I had any real belief in. Jennifer found the 9. Did you get a 2? Gatekeepers booming. Bodrick. Had the 9 in third. And the 2 was your key. 2 and 8 were your keys. Oh, Attila liked the 9 too. So quite a few of you guys had the 9 somewhere. Ooh, that's a worthy exacta. Did Jennifer get that exacta? Hang on 9. Let's see, two made it in the top group. 4 was overbet, and I was rooting against the 4. 9 was an overlay, but not an overlay that I was interested in. I thought if I had to look at the race, I would have had to make a case for the 3, the 5, or the 8. And all 3 of them, I was like, I can get to, and at the same time, I really don't know if I trust them. All right, 2-play day today. Let's go. That one is in the books. What is the date today? God damn, I covered it up. Saratoga 8/27. Yeah, 2 was the horse that I said I would definitely prefer him over the 4. 1 got 4th. Ah, 9 had a heart 3 races back, but still wasn't a big believer in him. Ah, nicely done. Two 941. I see, Gatekeeper. Good luck at Del Mar. Ready for some Del Mar action? Oh, he got a kind of a slow half. 24, 48, and 3. He did have speed, but I thought I thought 8 could have speed. I was counting on 6 should have speed too. Yeah, I thought he wasn't who I would have thought was the only speed. He got the lead by himself though, didn't he? Jockeys don't matter. Jennifer, did you get that exacta? Did I ask that? I know you were rooting for the 9. What did Jennifer do there? Oh, you needed that 2 not to come. You needed that 9-4. Ah, still nice call on that 9. Yeah, nice call on him still. Nice call. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. Good luck if you guys are betting, what, Del Mar tonight or anywhere else? Tomorrow might be Gulfstream or Saratoga and Woodbine, but probably just Saratoga, depending on how lazy I want to be. I'm probably going to be lazy because I think Saratoga has a 14 race card. But everyone, I'm out of here. Good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. And watch my goddamn video if you haven't. But everyone, good luck and good night. I'm gone.